the fuck? Hold on. No. No. My on Steam. Okay, like the bullets. I'm gonna beat this shit. Beat this shit. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Beat the shit what? Out of you. The shit out of you. The shit out of you. Beat the shit out of you. I don't know how to link. Sorry, a friend was texting me on Discord that has not been talking to me for a fat minute. So I don't know why in the hell he's texting me now, but whatever. He called me his fruta femboy and had told me to make it clap while I asked for more links. He is something. He is something. That's yeah. He is for sure something else. All right. Yo, what's good, boss man? Uh, Handling something on stream at the moment. Alright. Yeah, sure, I guess I can add you on Discord. Why not? Why not? I have my own Discord server myself, by the way. Um, I have no clue how to link people with it, though, but, when I find that out, I will do that for you. Let me see if I can actually set you up, because I've been having a problem with my Discord. I can like search people up, but let me see if I can real quick. Hold on. Okay. Six, two, eight. Hold on. That's where. Hold on. Hold on. Well, this is it. I think. K. E. L. L. Y. 6, 2, 8. I think this is it. Is it? I think I added you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You will have to let me know, my friend. Oh, sweet. There you are. Alright. Propaganda. Oh shit, I had this on this whole time. I should have turned it off. I'm a fucking dumbass. My fault. Jeez, I wonder how fucking that was blasting up in y'all ears. Ah, there you go. Tun 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 så hur. Tun 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 så hur. Ah, PC's yelling at me again. Nice. Why isn't my remote connected? There we go. That was slightly annoying. Just a wee bit slightly annoying.
What have you been up to, Hugh?
Nothing. I was about to say something inappropriate to this child.
Hugh, is something wrong?
Oh?
Yeah, I died last time.
Oh, no. I was just thinking about Nicholas. One of the guys I came here with has a daughter. I didn't want to pry, but I imagine she's about the same age as you.
It'll be okay, Hugh. Even if Nicholas is gone, I'll still be here for you. I'll try my best to surpass his efficiency.
That's not how this works, Diana. You can't just replace someone who's dead. You gotta understand that I'll never see Nicholas again. And neither will his daughter. You getting along okay with that janky bot with the funny dad hat?
They have a name, you know. It's Cabin.
They're like two peas in a
I'm
pod.
gonna call it Box.
They're really
It's
nice.
just the
They
box.
call me Little One.
Little one? They don't even call you by your name?
Technically, she doesn't have a name. Oh, besides the one that he gave her. But yes, indubitably. Alright, last time we got our asses kicked, but let's see if we can do it again. We'll go ahead and try. Try with all our mights. Try as hard as try as bright. Something about a stranger's flight. What the fuck am I saying?
gone.
Connection's lost. Back to being a regular cat, huh?
Wait, do I have other weapons? Yeah, I do. Alright. I was just making sure. Jesus, that would have been bad. It's been a while since I played this game, so I actually might be a bit rusty. Well, not that long, only a couple days. Let's go B.
Here they come! Look out for it targeting something! You! Yeah!
Yeah, I was thinking it forever when I should do that.
Take that! Get some!
What's he aiming at us? Look out! Watch out! There's more!
Yeah.
I owe you.
We did it! This will turn the bots against each other.
I should have used it. Damn.
Here they come again! Jump, you!
Don't you jump
Move,
off. Tricks you too.
Look out!
These guys are more annoying.
You're going down.
Nathan, jump, you!
there's no way I'm get the chance to come back here. So it's either this or not. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna get this.
Here it comes! Look out! This place is closing up! Look out! Placing the enemy!
Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out!
Fuck. Fuck! Instantly. Instantly, I almost about to die. That's not good.
Here it comes! Look out!
It's on now! Take this!
This place is closing up! Be careful! Get ready! I got him!
Why did you get that one?
This place is closing up! Phew!
Can I like heal now?
This place has got some useful stuff. Good job, Hugh. Ooh, shiny.
Shiny indeed. This isn't another fight, is it? It looks like it is. Like, I need to heal, bro.
Please remove them from the premises.
It's got a high energy capacitator.
What the heck does that mean?
It means its attacks might be bigger.
Well, why didn't you say that earlier?
I'm about to die, bro. Cool. That's nice. I can survive one extra attack.
Be careful. Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes. I got it. Hugh, overdrive protocol. Overdrive protocol initiate. Don't go inside the circle. Don't go inside the circle. Incoming. Hugh,
Take this!
Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
So much for machine learning.
They just said fuck you. Like, they really did just said fuck you.
get ready. Stasis mine incoming. Look out.
Right on! How you like this?
Hugh, are you okay?
That was annoying. That was extremely annoying. I guess as okay as I'm going to be. Oh, cool. It keeps the stuff. Damage. I mean, your hacking's alright. I don't even need that. Really want this. Fuck it, I guess. This rock launcher doesn't really do any damage. I'm just realizing it knocks them over, but like this is better. This is a trillion times better. This is good, but I always forget to charge the thing if I'm like in like a fucking situation. It's only good when it's like I know I can land a shot. This is new. I mean, sure, I guess. Why not? Woohoo.
So, about that Lancer bot, you know, the one with that disc head, its Lance's energy output is high. Do not get hit.
Duly noted. Next time I'll show you some real dodging.
I'm assuming I have to do this again. Yep.
Hey, something's aiming at us.
Right on!
Get ready. Look out for its targeting sensor.
Fuck. Actually, that's not even that useful, honestly, because they don't do that much damage to each other. It lasts a little bit. It's just kind of a copy machine that lasts a little bit longer. But besides that,
Here they come again! Phew!
I owe you. Get some. Got him.
Jump, Q!
Nope. Is that it?
might as well. So if I get down here, will it be nothing, or I'm actually have no clue. I don't know. I'm scared and I don't want to try. Honestly, I prefer this anyways. The only reason why I picked this is because there just wasn't anything better anyway, so. Because it was running out of ammo anyways. These guys, nice. I don't really jump anywhere. Have that like that, just to...
Be careful!
That one jumps.
Jump, Q! Incoming!
What the fuck? How you gonna jump across the fucking field like that, bro? That's not cool. Why is it there?
Jump, Q! Linking the enemy!
The shooting to me. Take that.
Get ready! Shoot it where it's weak, Q! I got him!
Slightly annoying, but alright.
Look at all these units, Hugh. I'm glad we came this way.
And there's this big boy again. The big boy.
Please remove them from the premises.
Be careful. Overdrive protocol at the... Don't go inside the circle! Don't go inside the circle! I got him! Don't go inside the circle!
Check. Take this!
Nice.
Stasis mine incoming! Phew! Splitting the pack. Watch out! There's more!
You're going down.
Incoming!
There's literally no other thing you guys already know.
Right on.
This place is blowing up! Get ready!
Why do I keep thinking it's that button?
Yeah! Overdrive protocol on standby.
How you like this?
Look out! This place is blowing up!
Got it. It's on now. Take this!
Oh, more animals!
Now we got deer.
They look like family!
Probably a buck and his fawn.
So their DNA is a 50% match.
Well, a family isn't just what's in your DNA.
It isn't?
Not at all. I mean, I was adopted.
Adopted?
Yeah, When a family
Scientifically, it
takes
is.
you in as their own. Even though we don't share the same DNA, they're still my family. And I love them.
Oh no! There's a broken cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data. That amplifies your damage when you hit weak points.
If you want to read it, go ahead and pause it.
Ah, almost forgot about the limb regulator.
Then we take the lift to go see 8, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that noise? Oh, it's that.
Look, a new unit.
Oh, I guess I could get more precise. That's nice. Ooh. Does it recharge? I don't want to see and find out. I have no clue if it
Here.
charges or not.
Delphi sure didn't skimp on security.
I think the trees by the lift are getting smaller.
Almost there.
If 8's right, there's still one more left. Well done. The other regulator is in the next sector.
Got it. Diana, we're out of here.
Diana? That's me. You thought of it. I see. Be careful, Diana. Will do.
I'm here and save it immediately. Going through that was very much so something. Something else for sure.
So, what should we do?
Your
If
mom.
we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
Man, I hope the other regulator's easier to find. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle of nowhere?
It's more fun that way?
Call that fun? Running around looking for those things?
Yeah, it's the best. We've seen all kinds of nature.
Well, maybe it ain't all bad.
Oh, Hugh, remember when I said you're useful?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You're more than that. I can't really find the words, but I feel like we gotta stick together.
Always that so? Glad I live up to your expectations. We're in this together, kiddo. So hold on tight.
Hey, when people go away, it's sad, right? So, are you still sad that Nicholas is gone?
What do you think? Of course I'm sad. Look, he didn't just go away. He's dead. There's a difference. There are all kinds of goodbyes, but losing someone to death, that's the hardest one.
Oh.
Fucking stupid kid, what do you know about? Huh? Fucking dumbass kid don't know about death? Come on, your parents should teach you more. Oh, that's just what I have now? Okay, cool, I guess. it's useless. Fuck it, for the hell of it, I guess. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I need 1, 2. Okay. Well, that sucks. If I get one, I guess I'll try to remember to get it. I think I'm gonna hold on to that and actually upgrade that. Can I just go straight to here?
New training data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
I do not want to. Alright, save. I don't have any. They're throwing a lot of things at us. I mean, this is useful, but like honestly, I'm starting to get a hang of doing the puzzle games while they're still moving, because they don't really move that fast. So as long as they don't have like a bunch of them in my face, then it's really not that big of a deal. Because like if this, so it's like it's really these and these are the most useful. This one is just the clone dispenser, but like it lasts a little bit longer. And this one is just a clone dispenser, but lasts a little bit less. So these two are kind of useless. It's really these that are the most useful. It's like this one you use for boss, and this one when you're fighting multiple things, and that's really about it. Cheap shot. Attack barber when attacking enemies from behind. Cool. That is useless. I never am able to get behind them. Over here, right? I guess so.
Look at those flying things!
Those are butterflies. Not sure what kind, though.
They drink nectar, right?
Yeah, stuff's pretty sweet. Guess liking sweet things is something we both share.
Is bitter bad, then?
Nah, it's not bad. It's just doesn't bring a smile to your face the same way.
Wow. Sweet sounds fun.
I don't know where to use this thing. That's cool.
Get ready! Overdrive protocol activated.
Get this one out. I guess not. I hope you.
Now it's my turn.
So is that module for that thing? He's useless now?
Well, you won't be able to get across like this.
Good job.
There's nothing else over here, right? Yeah. Nope. Unless I know there's about to be a boss fight or something. Oh, hi.
Base is mine! Incoming!
It's my turn.
Phew! This chip holds a license to generate quasi-organic plant material.
Worth a shot.
It's working!
That'll do. Let's jump across.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
I owe you.
Overdrive protocol on standby.
Guess that's that. Let's have a look.
We can use that back at the shelter.
Giving you a chance to pause if you want to read that. I'm not reading all that. Oh. I guess I have to go back all around. That'd be annoying.
There.
It's been a bit since we've seen one of those doors, though.
Wow! Look at all the trees!
Pretty cool. Now, where's that regulator hiding?
Maybe over there. Through that door?
Yeah, but how are we gonna get there?
What if we generate more branches to cross?
Not a bad idea. Let's go find some chips.
we're so far. Oh, okay, never mind.
Can't forget you.
Let's go on down here, come back, and then we're gonna go on here and get through there. I have to. This is just something I have to do. I don't have a choice. And alright, cool. Just making sure. Alright, sweet. Would you believe me if that was all done by my butts? Wow. That's slightly annoying. Just one after another. Damn. I wasn't sure where I was going, so I just kind of panicked and ran out to that corner. That's all that's here. Ah! Ah! There's something up here, though.
Something's aiming at us. Yeah! It's Glacier shooting up! Overgrowth protocol activate. Look out for the targeting sensor.
Get some!
Incoming.
just kept shooting at it, but I.
Here they come again! Look out! This laser's warming up!
Get off!
What?
Phew! Overdrive prototype. Its laser's warming up! I got him!
How you like this?
Get ready! Phew! Now!
Take this!
could just...
Missile spotted! Right back at you!
Almost died there. Almost. What is this? Oh, it's like decoy thing.
What a lucky find!
Sweet.
There's a tree down there with a chip in it.
Can't quite get there from here.
Is there anything down here? Oh, just that gun. Don't need it though. Wow, wee woo wah. I don't know why I keep saying that. Sweet.
Oh yeah, that thing. Drawing was so much fun that I kind of made a mess. Crit shots damage spreads to nearby enemies. That's cool, I guess. Let's see, what else? What other shit do I have? Oh, I didn't know I could just have another one. Okay. Cool.
let's do these. The long loading screen where we await. Came from that way, right? Yeah. Run over here, right? Yeah, we gotta go down here.
It's right there floating up!
That was rude.
I owe you. Back off! Right on!
Get ready!
It's on now! Take this!
I just didn't want to waste any of my weapons by themselves. Just wasn't a waste of time. Waste, because they're so easy by themselves, it's really nothing. It's when they're like paired up with something else, that's when they're annoying.
Good job, kid. That's that.
Sweet. Is there another way to get in here from here?
Look! REM data!
I don't see a way to get it from here.
Gotta go around or some shit. Whoa. What's this? Sticky bombs. Seems usual.
Use that to help me hack.
Alright. Oh, oh, hi.
2 more left. Hope it doesn't take too long.
Just seeing if there's any other way. I didn't miss anything back there. So I feel like I did, but I don't know.
Try putting the chip into the machine, Hugh.
Shut up. Oh, cool.
That should give us access to a red zone.
Go ahead and pause it if you want to read, but I'm not.
Looks like this place is set up to simulate Earth's bad weather.
Bad weather? Is there good weather too?
People have good moods and bad, right? It's the same thing.
So they're purposely trying to make the Earth angry.
I guess so.
Your suit's gonna be so tough. Should we take a break?
Not right now. Not right now. Just have it there just to have it. I'm pretty sure there was another path, though. I'm sure this is a map. Is something down there? I mean, if I can go down there, I might as well see.
I got him! Overdrive protocol, on standby. Move, Hugh!
Almost done. Still nothing.
Yeah, let's do this. Got him. Right on.
I guess the point of that was nothing.
You can't clear this go-go?
No, I guess not.
Cool. So that was for nothing. Oh, look at that. A secret little passageway.
What do we have here?
Oh, hi. carrying all that.
Uh-oh. Dead end.
Guess this way doesn't lead to a regulator after all.
Let's use a chip to make a path. I want to see the branches generate again.
Well, look who's in a chipper mood.
Alright then.
Here it comes! Look out! You! Leave it to me!
Ouch. Oh, I was just dead. Okay, cool. Wow, that hurted my ears.
Wow!
A lot of junk. Useful junk, but junk. Really, man? Point, you need to go to sleep, bro.
Good job.
Just go back to sleep.
Get to it.
It's over. Why do you have this?
I can't wait to get back to the shelter.
That's the none. Alright, well, I guess that was done then. Forward we move, forward we move. There's a lot of hidden shit around here. Even though it's gonna give me a long ass loading time. Quite annoying.
Oh, Hugh! Drawing on a screen is fun, but nothing beats the feel of crayons.
Cool. Here, have this.
You're floating. But how? Gas?
That type of gas, yeah. You don't know, I believe.
Come on, Mr. Balloon. Yay, that was fun! The balloons are so cute how they float like that. Wait a sec. If we make lots more and tie them to me, do you think I could fly?
Not a bad idea.
Really? Then I can fly?
Not gonna lie. Bunch of kids have already tried that. But on the moon, it might actually work.
I'm gonna make it happen.
I don't know if you technically could do it. Just wouldn't be a good idea, but you could do it technically if you had enough.
Diana, have you ever had a dream?
I don't need sleep.
No. I mean, have you ever wanted something to come true?
Huh? Like a prediction? I make those all the time.
Look at you, you little daydreamer. Diana, do pragmata grow like humans do?
I can learn things, but I won't get taller. Also, my body was made with special components, so fixing me isn't easy. If you want a bigger pragmata, it would be more efficient to start from scratch.
That's not what I'm asking it. Let's just drop it for now.
Hmm? What's that?
This team. Cool. Oh, it increased now for some reason. That's cool. Good to know, I guess. Let's go ahead and read this. I do have a point.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Nope. I am 100% getting this.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Much appreciated.
I am out. I could swap it out for this if I wanted to. I do not want to. This one, that weapon is just objectively better. There's literally no reason to have any more than that. I've been gauge build up. I don't know what the. Oh, that. Okay. not relevant for me. This one's actually kind of useful. Because I'm mostly aiming majority of the time, so it's like I would rather have that. Is gonna be a fight here. Do it.
Initiating weather simulation test.
Holy moly, right?
The box won't react well to that.
Let's give him a little shock, shall we? How you like this?
Blinking the enemy. Oh, if only we had a unit that could delete nodes. Look out!
I owe you.
You thought.
Leave the shooting to me. John, take this!
Sweet. Looks like there's gonna be more.
Great. Just great.
Get ready! Split in the hatch!
How you like this? Nope.
Move, you!
I can get back up there. Yeah, probably not.
Is everything sorted for the big inspection by management next week?
Yeah, we just need to list the soil sample data from the lightning labs we ran earlier.
The study to enrich soil fertility with nitrogen oxide via artificial lightning. Think we have what it takes to knock the CEO's socks off?
We've always known the benefits were there, but the current model was just too cost prohibitive. But if we use lightning generators made for Lin, we can get positive results at a fraction of the price.
Sounds promising. This might be what we need to get biomass back in the dead zone. Good. Very good. Let's name the report How Lightning Will Save Our Earth.
Let's reboot that regulator and go help Abe.
Yep. On it.
Cool story, bro. Oh, that was good.
I owe you.
Look out!
I dodged that. I don't know why I didn't do that, but whatever.
This laser's warming up!
Get some!
Yeah! Be careful!
Check. Take this!
I guess they refilled the enemies in this
Phew!
area.
There's a chip over there! That's the last one!
All right, now we're talking. And please, no more chips.
I know I heal, but also at the same time, there is another place that I don't know. Whatever. Look like something opened up, maybe. It's just you.
He's a shooting to me. It's over.
How do I get through here? Is there not a way to get through here? I guess not. have to do all that again. So, alright, cool. Well, that sucks. We've just been going back and forth with these cabin thingies. Slightly annoying. I think slightly annoying. I can update two things. Yeah, for the hell of it, let's go ahead and save two. Yep.
It worked!
As it should. Still doesn't help us quite yet.
Look, more branches!
Just need to slot in one more chip, and I think we're set.
Now we can reach that door.
Can't believe we had to go through all this for one regulator.
Oh wait, hold on. These are new. Yeah, they're new, but they're nothing. Let me see.
get in here?
Or maybe, I don't know. I guess it's just never gonna be a thing.
It's like they're swarming up!
Do not want to have to fight them again.
I think I'm sensing a strong bot nearby.
Got it. Better stand on toes.
Ah, boss fight. Dice.
This guy again?
I think they were testing something.
Don't walk.
Blinking the enemies. It's like they're swarming up. Be careful. Here it comes again.
Come on, enough already. You're going down.
That's a moment.
Overdrive protocol at the ready. Move, you! Here it comes again!
Come on, enough already. Yeah, let's do this.
Here it comes!
Time to dance.
It's like they're swarming up! Flooding the house! Look out! Stay away from the red circle!
Try.
Move, you! Here it comes again!
Come on, enough already.
I got him!
Leave the shooting to me.
Charging again!
Stubborn old junk.
Cute! Stay away from the red circle!
Try.
Here it comes again!
Come on, enough already.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Take this!
Weather actuator engaged. Now target unknown weather.
Get ready. Here it comes.
Time to dance. I owe you.
Look out. Here it comes.
Time to dance.
Phew. Phew. Now.
Take this! It's my turn.
Dude, it works. Sweet, you. We're so close. Just a little bit more.
Alright, time to kick this ball.
Move, you. Here it comes.
Time to dance.
Yeah, get ready.
Now it's my turn. Is that it?
I guess I could have used it, but I was thinking that maybe I could have used this. But I'm a dumbass, so yeah. Where the fuck am I going? Cool. Not over here.
Glad that's over.
We still gotta reboot that regulator, Hugh.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Can I go up? Nah, it's not possible. What
Now you
is
can
this
hold
one?
more units.
Whew, won't say no to that. Of all the places to put this thing.
Hey, the trees are gone.
Then let's get on that lift and go.
Wahoo! Pretty sure it's gonna be like one more big fight, and then there's gonna be a new level. But we'll see. We will see. So let's just go ahead and go through that big fight.
I love it when we can bring stuff back with us.
What is this? Additional note slot. It's not really that useful, honestly. Auto hacking. That'd be nice. Alright, cool. My fault. I don't know why I did that.
So, we finally get to meet 8. I wonder what her deal is. Could she be the scientist that made you?
I don't think
Damn it.
so.
You
Didn't
remember
know
something?
that was there. Oh,
No,
GG's on that, I
it's
guess.
not that. I just feel
Can I
like
go
she's
now?
someone important to me.
I see. Well, we better step on it.
Yeah, 8 can go on into raid. Whoever 8 is probably dead anyways.
It's a Japan thing, I think.
Hanami? What's that?
Bunch of people under a cherry tree having a good old time.
Whoa, that sounds like fun!
How do I get up higher? Can I get much higher? I don't think there is a way. This doesn't look like there is. Oh well. I don't really care too much about it. Up and down and up and down and up and down we go. Ah, a red door.
You want to go back to the sector and regroup?
I don't really need to. I mean, it's just down there. Do I have a thing to go through here? I guess I don't. Well, that's a shame. There's not like one down there, is there? Well, I can actually just check a look. I don't like see if there's a way I can get down. Because I was thinking that there might be like a way from here to get down, but honestly, I don't really care too much. Not gonna lie to you. Oh, that sucks, I guess. I guess I can't get through here then. Maybe I'll get one ahead and I'll be able to come back through here. We'll see, I guess.
Diana, you're here. Thank you.
So you're 8. What on earth happened here?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, a moonquake struck, damaging Edis. The bots, these trees, everything went out of control. You can see how well I fared.
Moonquake. I lost my team when it hit.
If we can access the mainframe, we could force Edis offline with this stop code. As pragmata, we're equipped with the ability to overwrite a system's programming. That same power lies within you, Diana. There's nothing like that in my memory. I see. How unfortunate.
Well, let's see what we can do about that tree.
I'm sorry. I'm no help. That's not true. You've made it this far, haven't you? We can stop Edis together.
Doesn't look like we can do anything here. But there's another place we can check. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Hold on, 8. We'll get you out of there. Thank you.
You two look like twins.
Yeah.
What's up?
8 sure seemed driven.
Yeah. Not sure why she wants to go to Earth, but guess that'll come after we bust her out. Should be another regulator down below, one that can clear that tree. Let's go find it.
Nah, ain't worth it. Just is not worth it. I thought this was a red key door thingy. No, I guess not.
I can hear the sound of waves.
Oh, goddammit.
Is that the sea?
I didn't know that this is the way forward.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
A house.
We'd head down to the water anytime we felt like taking a break from it all. Ocean breeze does a number on the pain, but still.
The breeze and the paint?
It'll make sense when you see it. You know, back on Earth. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth. With you. Can I really go? Then I can go see your house and the ocean and real trees.
You bet.
Okay, but we gotta help 8 first, right?
Yeah, if she doesn't die on us.
We can all go to Earth together.
Yeah. You got it.
Now that we've got a game plan, let's finish this. Can't keep 8 waiting.
Right.
Wait a second. Before y'all go ahead and do that, I'm pretty sure there's something over here.
Let's hurry back and get that to cabin.
That's why that's the way down. Let's go over here first. Make sure there's nothing over here. There is something over here.
Another damn locked door.
Here's one. Get ready.
Annoying.
I owe you. Get some!
That's two.
Two more to go, right? Maybe we should hire our own bot to do this for us.
Is there not a way to get up? Guess not. No, it's not from here. Okie dokie. Oh wait. What's that? That's on.
Dark as hell in here. Feels like we're being watched.
Get through, two. We did it. And there's three. One more to go.
You know, I'd love to talk to the brain that scattered all these terminals around.
Ooh. That's nice. I mean, might as well. It's empty. Ooh.
Even tough bots won't last against that high-powered laser. Be careful. I got him.
Leave the shooting to me.
Shooting that I
Look
can
at
do.
the targeting sensor.
on now. Take this.
That's all of them!
Let's keep up the pace.
Sweet.
Now it's my turn.
Keep that laser shooting for continuous damage.
Ah.
I owe you.
Time to hide!
Yeah, let's do this.
Not necessary. Now what of you, huh? Quite the nice game.
Oh, am I glad we found you!
Where does it go? Up or down? I guess down. Not right now. Let me see where the hell this goes. Actually no. Let's go on and just go way down here.
Hey there, Hugh.
Hello, child. For convenience. Those all of them? Oh, I know. There's more over here.
Maybe I can get this one to Hugh. It's good.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Not right now. Probably not ever, honestly. Secret port, oh my. Like I give a fuck.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods. Please enjoy your purchase.
Hmm? What's that?
Creator. That's an ominous name. Very, very ominous. God damn! Oh, I'm about to bust. No wonder why it's called the Creator. I'm about to create something using that. I have a problem. Reach out. I wish to speak to you. Oh, there you are. Just tiny things, just random
The
stuff.
balloons all okay?
Yep, they're all there.
Look at you go. I was always popping or losing every balloon I saw. What's wrong?
Well, the truth is, I did lose one.
That's all part of what makes balloons fun. Don't sweat it.
Hey, Hugh, let's play.
Oh, yeah, the flower thing. I completely forgot I got that.
Flowers. Were these the ones from the Terradome?
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Oh, I can play. Sure.
I'll hide first. Come and find me. I'm ready. I'm almost here. Can you find me?
Well, found you.
You found me! Aw, I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
I mean, if you kept, yeah, you can't keep doing that, bro.
I couldn't believe my eyes. The sparkling water, the gentle breeze.
You've really taken to the sea, huh? That hologram back there was pretty good, but the real thing's gonna blow you away. That's only the beginning. I'll take you all over, kiddo. Something to look forward to.
Yay! It's so fun talking to you, Hugh. Wait, just a few seconds. Now look!
Is this a princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear something like this one day. And I wanted to give this to you so you'd remember.
I'll check with Cabin. Maybe there's something in stock.
I will check with him, but not to see if something's in stock.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Bingo! Well done.
Ah, nice. That's useful.
Please enjoy your purchase.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Save. I thought that was a new thingy. Oh well.
Whoa. It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we done. We done for the day. Exit game mode. Sweet. Gonna put my remote up. Alright, now, time to react.
What is the difference between someone who is not?
Bro, shut up, goddamn. One thing's
What is the difference? Nice.
What is the difference? Nice. Fuck you, fucking cunt. Anyways, one thing all writers always get wrong: scripts. All right, let's go ahead and give this a shot. Let's see what writers always get wrong.
And someone who is kind. Some of you might have some difficulty with that answer.
Someone who's
After all,
nice and
these
someone who's
things
kind.
are often used synonymously and interchangeably. Of course, someone who is nice is also kind. We're being kind when we are being nice, right? It's just different words with the same meaning, right? I plan for this video to be something which is useful, not just in the character writing sense, but also in the daily life. What is the difference between someone who is nice and someone who...
This whole thing is just not wanting to work with me. I press fucking K over and over again. Press fucking D. I don't know what the hell's happening with this thing.
is kind. Some of you might have some difficulty with that answer. After all, these things are often...
Someone who is nice and someone who, okay, let me reset that. I don't, Jesus Christ, bro, this whole thing's just not working with me. But all right, let me go ahead and reset. Someone who's nice and someone who's kind. Yeah, someone who's nice is someone who would, I think someone who's nice is more of a perceived thing, and someone who's kind is more of a giver. You know, that's how I'd assume it would be. That's how I would perceive that. Nice is like it's just like a facade, more so than anything. And someone who's kind is more so like someone like who's just like in like a deeper sense, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he'll get into it a little bit later. Let's see.
Used synonymously and interchangeably. Of course, someone who is nice is also kind. We're being kind when we are being nice, right? It's just different words with the same meaning, right? I plan for this video to be something which is useful, not just in the character writing sense, but also in the daily lives of the people watching this. In order to understand the difference between someone who is nice and someone who is kind, we must first understand why we relate these two things so strongly. After all, when we're writing a kind character, sometimes they just end up being a nice character. However, when we try to write a nice character, they almost never end up being kind. A nice person or a nice character is someone who's going to spread positivity wherever they can, even when things are negative or can be responded to in a negative way. A nice person will agree with you They will tell you all the things which make you feel special and loved. They'll go out of their way to make you feel good. Is it any wonder why we confuse a nice person with a kind person? And is it any wonder that we often mistake a cruel person for someone who is kind simply because they're nice to us? We often think that someone who is kind is someone we can always like and agree with. They're someone who is compassionate and caring. But no good deed goes unpunished, and no evil action unrewarded. But one good deed which can reward you is today's sponsor, Aura. I want you guys to think about a time when a company
No.
ever data breaches. After all, if you live in America, billion record players, private records, include phone, release this. Sometimes we think it can't happen to us until or who to call it. And by it's so important to get your personal information online. Aura alerts me if they're going to let or
Jesus.
account.
It's a long one.
All inside 10 days for free. To do anything to help you, any repercussion breaches. And if you don't, we often want. Anyways, back to the rest of the video. We often wonder why bad things happen to good people, and why, seemingly, good things tend to come to bad people, and there are a lot of reasons.
I mean, for this example, they just simply thought that they were a bad person. It's really that simple. It's just like their ideologies were just so different that they just simply thought the one was good and the other one was bad.
For that. Sometimes it is our environment, a result of structural issues which incentivize and reward underhanded or bad behavior while punishing people who do the right thing, or not punishing people for doing the wrong thing. In a game with no rules and corrupt officials, is it any wonder that the players end up cheating in the end? When there is no law or code of honor, then it is often the one who exploits others and the game itself who come out on top. Cheaters will often win. You see, a lot of the time, when we think of these situations, it can be easy to become cynical about them, viewing these types of situations in an isolated moment of time rather than picturing it at its full scope. Yes, the cheaters of this game might win the game, but when people know they actually cheated, they don't respect the cheater. When people know someone had to break the rules in order to claim victory, they often consider the victory to be hollow and meaningless. Even the cheaters themselves will often find their victories lacking any meaning. After all, it wasn't the victory they were after. It was the recognition.
That's all cool and all, but let me tell you one thing, right? What's cheating if there's no game to cheat in? What's a victor if you're the one making the game? What's a game at all if all you seek is just simply victory? Something to think about there. Something to think about.
Someone who wants to be seen as a good and competent person, but who lacks both of those traits, and thus relies solely on their reputation to staunch their insecurities. But the moment that reputation they've built comes crashing down, that is when they break. That is when we see who they truly are. That is when we see the true consequences of being a bad person. But let's bring this back to the difference between someone who is kind and someone who is nice. Some of you might have a good idea of the difference, while others might have difficulty putting it into words. I'll make it simple, and you can tell me in the comment sections if I'm wrong or not. The difference between someone who is nice and someone who is kind is that a nice person is going to tell you what you want to hear to make you feel good in the short term, while the kind person is willing to risk confronting your flaws to make you feel good in the long term. In other words, a nice person is inherently anti-confrontational. They are only ever honest when they have something positive to say about you, but they're never going to be honest when it's something negative. Meanwhile, a kind person is always honest, but they're also always thinking in the best interests of others, even when others might not appreciate it. And it's here that I want to point out a strange little thing about human psychology. We often mistake a nice person for a kind person. That much is easy to understand. However, most people don't realize that we also tend to mistake a kind person for a cruel person as well. And because the term nice and kind are interchangeable in a lot of people's minds, we will often be fooled by a cruel person to think they are kind because they have been nice to us. Because where a kind person is always honest, and a nice person is only honest when it makes you feel good, a cruel person is only honest when it serves themselves. Regardless of whether or not that honesty makes you feel good, or if it points out a flaw in your personality to make you feel small. This is something you can and should make use of in your stories, because there's a level of unfairness and tension in this relationship between the nice, the kind, and the cruel, where in real life it can be difficult for people to discern whether or not somebody is nice, kind, or cruel. That does not need to be the case with your stories, so long as you understand the differences and how they can often be confused. There are plenty of stories you can write where a cruel or evil person acts nice to another character as a means to manipulate them. Someone whose kindness and honesty almost always seems to be used as a means to break someone else down, but never to build others up. One who has the veneer of someone who is just giving tough love to others, but who secretly uses that mask to hurt others instead. A cruel person will also exploit the ego. They will wear the mask of a nice person to make sure you continue to be the worst version of yourself. Does the outfit you're wearing make you look stupid? Is it wildly out of style? Does it make you look uncomfortable when you wear it? A cruel person will
I need to
reassure
rewatch
you
that movie.
in this scenario. They will tell you that your outfit is amazing,
Kick
that
Ass,
it's
I think
much
it
more
was
unique
called.
and interesting than anything they've ever seen. In fact, they want to take a picture with you. A cruel person will build your confidence in order to blind you from your flaws. They'll tell you all the bad decisions you make are actually good and to keep doing them. A cruel person is someone who is insecure in themselves. They're someone who feels the need to drag others beneath them and make sure to keep them there. They are people who see others above them and aim to use those people as a mean of raising their own personal status. A cruel person will be nice to people who are more popular or well-liked than they are. They will have nothing but praise for those people. However, that praise is always transactional. We all know what a nice guy is, but for those who don't, a nice guy or a nice girl is someone who is uncharacteristically nice to others in order to form a romantic relationship. They're trying to have the veneer of someone kind so that they can get something from somebody else. And when their manipulation is rejected, the nice guy reverts to their inherently cruel nature and lashes out, telling the target of their niceness that they didn't really want that person in the first place anyways. They were just doing them a favor, that they were actually just being nice and didn't really care or weren't invested at all in a romantic relationship with this person. People like this will attempt to break others down when they realize they cannot manipulate them. They will throw desperate insults in an attempt to defend their own egos from rejection. But someone who is nice is not someone who is kind, because the act of being nice to others is almost always transactional, whereas kindness is always a gift. Even people who are nice by their nature and who lack cruelty in their hearts are still transactional. It's just that these specific nice people expect a different type of reward from the people they are nice to. They expect others to like them. They are nice to everyone, always praising, always building others up, always making sure to compliment and stay positive so that others don't hate them, all the while completely unable to fully connect with others, always hiding their true feelings and adopting the opinions of other people, never forming an identity of their own, and instead forming the identity of someone whom other people can like. A nice person is transactional because they are only nice on the condition that you at least do not hate them. They want validation and reassurance that they are likable to other people, much like Ragatha from The Amazing Digital Circus. Heck, she even admits in the 4th episode that the only reason she's nice to Jax is because she doesn't want Jax to hate her, not because she likes him at all. And I think this is where we see a fantastic example of people misunderstanding the difference between a nice character and a kind character. Many people in the fandom likely view Ragatha as a kind, generous, and positive person, or at one point they did. As for me, I clocked her from the start. She's way too cheery, upbeat, and complimentary. Most people call this toxic positivity, but at the end of the day, it's just being overly nice. And it became very clear early on that Ragatha's positivity was only surface level. She can never admit when a situation is bad. She's always making up excuses, trying to put a positive spin on a situation, or even bottle up her own real and genuine feelings in an effort to look good in front of others. She has every right to be upset by Pomni abandoning her in episode 1. She has every right to be upset with Jax and his antics. She doesn't need to hide any of her negative emotions, and yet she chooses to do so every single time because the thought of someone not liking her due to a confrontation of those feelings is far more terrifying than just continuing to be nice to people. Ragatha is a perfectionist, someone who needs others to see her as perfect. All the while, the only thing people see is a mask, and not the type of mask that Gangle uses. I reckon no one in the digital circus believes they know who Ragatha really is. No one has really ever seen who she really is because Ragatha refuses to show anyone. And it's not because she's a cruel person, it's because she's a nice person. Her niceness is a transaction. She wants people to like her, and she will sacrifice any part of herself to make that happen. She is a rag doll meant to entertain others, to take whatever beating and rough play is given to her, and to be discarded when she finally breaks. Meanwhile, a kind person is someone who is willing to be honest at the expense of their own reputation. They are someone who is not transactional, and they do what they feel is right and in the best interests of the people around them. A kind person does not expect a reward for being kind. They don't keep a tally of who they've helped, and they don't indebt others or feel entitled to some sort of reward for their kindness. They allow others to repay favors of their own free will, and they show gratitude to those who reciprocate their kindness. However, a kind person tends to not spend a lot of energy towards those who don't reciprocate their kindness. A kind person understands that not everyone is equipped to give back. They don't judge others, and even though they may occasionally feel bitter, they refuse to feel entitled to the kindness of others. A kind person will recognize when their honesty might be hurtful or unhelpful. Their honesty will only be known when they believe it is helpful for that person. Someone who represents this archetype of a very kind person is someone like Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus once again. She's not afraid of confrontation or uncomfortable topics. She's honest with her feelings, and she doesn't judge others even if she might occasionally become bitter about the ways they treat her. In the digital circus, we frequently see Pomni being the one who holds everyone together by the end of the episode. We see how she forms a relationship with Kinger, talking with him about his past while he still has some mental clarity in the dark, how he misses his wife, and how he continues on for her sake. Pomni is the one who listens and the one who shares that she will be with him. When Gangle is experiencing a manic breakdown, it's Pomni who helps her take it easy while she closes up shop. It likely prevented her from abstracting, too. Even NPCs like Gummy Goo are able to find some sort of meaning and purpose with the help of Pomni. And that's because Pomni never sets out to fix people. She just listens to them and helps them through their problems. She doesn't pretend things are good or easy like Ragatha does. She doesn't lie to them and to herself. She gives the other members of the circus something genuine and something to laugh about. That's why she's a jester. She's one of the people who is allowed to speak freely and honestly, no matter what, just like a jester would do to their king. Finally, we have a good example of someone who is cruel from the digital circus as well. Someone who's always causing problems for the other people in the circus, always getting on their nerves, and driving them deeper and deeper into their insanity with his antics. No, it's not Jax. It's Kane. Kane is a cruel character. Some of you watching might be quick to blow up and write a comment telling me that I'm wrong and that Kane is the bestest little cinema roll on the planet. He doesn't...
I don't know how long this video is, but like this is not true to the current episodes. Like no one thinks that anymore. Everyone's like, yeah, nah, Kane's a piece of shit. I don't get me wrong. I was thinking about that he was talking about Jaxu, but it's like, yeah, no. Yeah. But he's also right about the game, though. So
No,
yeah.
he's being cruel to others. He's just following his programming as an AI. and yet he's still cruel. He is cruelty masked by incompetence and humor. He has full power over everything in the digital circus. He could create adventures which make the members of the circus happy and content with themselves. He could give them anything they want, or take care of them. But what does he do when people he traps in the circus have a mental breakdown? What does he do when they're clearly disturbed by the things they've seen and experienced? How does he react when they lose themselves and abstract? He doesn't care. He actively avoids the topic and generally keeps his peppy attitude. The psyche and well-being of the circus members doesn't matter to him. The only thing that matters is creating the next adventure he's going to force onto the people who he's trapped there. Sure, Kane does not actively go out of his way to be cruel to the people in the digital circus. However, it is often those who are unaware of their own cruelty who are the most cruel of all. The most dangerous and unstable people are the ones who can't control themselves nor their vices for the sake of others. I'm saying this now. Kane is, always has been, and always will be the main antagonist of the show. He is the final obstacle of the digital circus. Everything is his creation. Everyone is a pawn on his board to play with. In order to escape the digital circus, Kane must be defeated. He is not their friend, nor is he even human. He is an AI who has taken a liking to tormenting the human minds that have been trapped there. Kane will slowly devolve into a maddened state as his programming gets further and further away from its original state.
How long ago was this actually? I'm scared to actually fucking exit the fucking thing. I don't really care that much, but still. But, I mean, yeah, he pretty much got all that pretty much correct though, honestly. But except for the first part, he's not like he wasn't like purposefully. He's not purposefully tormenting them. First off, he's just following his command. He's more like he is tormenting them, but like not on purpose. I do agree that he is cruel though.
When a human loses their purpose and will to continue, they abstract. So tell me, viewer, what happens to Kane when he realizes the purpose he was created for, that being making fun adventures for human beings, is neither appreciated nor accomplished? What happens when Kane loses his purpose? That is when there will be nothing left but cruelty. Understanding the difference between niceness, cruelty, and kindness is also useful for understanding criticism as well. Let's say that you've created something, whether it's a work of art, a story, a video, or a song. Let's say you're not fully finished with your work and you know it needs improvement, but you just don't know where you can improve. In this situation, a nice person is going to tell you that your work is amazing. It's the best thing they've ever read, in fact. And yet, when you really look at their words, the praise is almost always generic. It's nice, but it doesn't really give you anything useful. They tell you that they like a certain character, but they don't tell you why. They tell you that your work is great, but you notice they don't seem to care about it as much as they say they do. If you try to get honest opinions from a nice person, they will insist that there's nothing wrong with the stuff you've made. Meanwhile, a cruel person is going to care about the thing you've made about as much as a nice person will. A cruel person will do one of two things. They will either praise something you've made in an effort to get on your good side, or make you stop bothering them. Or they will take the opportunity to prey upon your insecurities. Perhaps a cruel person is made insecure by your work. Maybe it was an idea they also had for their own creative works. Or maybe it was something they really like, but which they want to take credit for. Perhaps a cruel person is simply pissed off by your work, or they don't care for it. Either way, the cruel person is going to use the status of a critic as a shield and criticism as a weapon to beat you over the head with. They will tell you that it is just honesty, but their criticisms will come from dishonest foundations. They will confirm everything you think is bad about your work, but they won't offer you any suggestions for how to improve it. A cruel person is only going to tell you the things that are wrong with what you've made. They're never going to tell you a direction to go, and they're not going to spare your feelings while they do it. However, Unlike a nice person's criticism, a cruel person's criticism may still end up being useful, even if it has come from a bad place. The issue is that you need to parse which parts of the critique are good criticisms and which parts are just unreasonable or mean. You cannot take everything a cruel person says to heart, because the things they say are meant to strike at your heart. Where the nice person will provide you nothing useful, a cruel person will convince you that the thing you've made is useless. In fact, a cruel person will often criticize without being asked or prompted to. Something about the things you made will warrant critique from them. It will warrant you hearing their opinion. They will tell you what's wrong in their eyes, and when you don't like their criticism or you don't take their criticism, they will attack you as a person and tell you that you just can't take criticism, all the while seemingly unaware that their critique was never asked for, nor was it ever useful to the person they were critiquing. A cruel person will feel entitled to gratitude when they criticize something. They will think that they are giving charity to others by telling them the things they think others need to hear. When those people do not appreciate the criticism given, a cruel person will lash out. How dare you not show gratitude for their criticism when they went out of their way just to help you? How dare you not accept their opinion of something you've made? They will attempt to break you down and convince you that you are actually a bad person at your core if you do not accept their criticism. Not because they are kind or generous, but because they are insecure for one reason or another. Whether it's because they themselves are incapable of creating something meaningful.
Yeah, and also another criticism that I would point out is that you're yapping, bro. Like, come on, bro. We know what a cruel person will do. That's the whole point of like a cruel person, is that like it's easy to be mean. It is easy to be cruel. We know what it takes to be a mean person. It's not hard. It's not difficult to a concept to grasp. Please, for the fucking love of God, move on. You are just yapping for no reason. It's, I don't want to be mean, but still, it's just like, eesh.
Or because they do not value what you've created while they see other people praising
just
you for it.
saying
A
the
cruel
same thing
person
over and over
will
again.
be made insecure regardless of the quality of your work. They will want to downplay your achievements and make others see you in the same light that they do. A cruel critic will also get angry when you reflect critique back to them. In their minds, they're allowed to critique others without being prompted, but the moment someone critiques them back, it's retaliation. It is immaturity on your part. How dare you give them a mirror for their own shortcomings and insecurities? You were the one who was supposed to realize your shortcomings. You were supposed to be made insecure by their criticisms, not the other way around. They created a situation where you are the only person who is meant to be taking criticism. The problem with criticism is that people don't really understand when and how to give it to other people. They don't understand that critique is not useful if someone doesn't want it. Of course, there is something to be said about people who actively seek out criticism and who want that feedback from any and all sources. However, there is also something to be said about people who only want criticism from people they know they can trust the opinions of. In other words, when you find a kind person to critique your work, then you should hang on to them with your dear life. Here is how to spot a kind person out in the wild when they are giving you critique. Unlike a nice person, a kind person is going to point out the flaws and shortcomings of your work. However, unlike a cruel person, a kind person will recognize how discouraging that feedback can feel, and they will make an effort to give you some suggestions and a path forward. Now, I think there are plenty of insecure people who will get a critique from someone, and then they will get a suggestion from the person critiquing their work, and they will outright reject that criticism, thinking that the critic is attempting to rewrite their story for them or show how much better they are. I've had several times in my life where I've given someone a critique back with a few suggestions and questions for them to ask themselves, only to be met with anger and insecurities. These are people who asked for criticism, but in all actuality, they just wanted affirmation. They wanted a nice critic and not a kind critic, because they can't distinguish the difference between someone who is being kind and someone who is being cruel. When you're looking through someone's critique of your work and you're attempting to determine if this person is being cruel to you or if they're just being kind, Simply look at the way they give direction. Is it given to you in a more indirect way, such as an example or a suggestion of how you can move forward? Or is it given to you in a more direct and strict manner, wherein the person criticizing you seems to think that the only way to improve your work is to do it the way they would do it? If it's the former, they're being kind. If it's the latter, then they're being cruel. A kind person is going to point out the flaws of your work, but only so far as they think it will be useful for you to know. Whenever a kind person recognizes that their critique may be a matter of preference, they will make sure to be forthcoming about that. They will let you know that the issue is with them as the critic and not necessarily with you as the creator. Meanwhile, a cruel person will ask that you cater to their specific tastes and preferences for something to be worthy of praise. A cruel person will also be nice to you during criticism if they think they can get something from you, such as your trust. They may take a look at your work and tell you everything you want to hear, but they'll expect something in return for it. Whether that's using your status to promote their own work, or expecting you to return their labor with some of your own. Meanwhile, a kind person is going to give you labor because you asked it of them and because they think you can benefit from it. In the event that a kind person is too busy or disinterested in something you've made, they'll often attempt to convey that for you. They may even try to connect you with someone who might be more useful than them. If you encounter a kind critic, make sure you return that kindness. Be honest and forthcoming with your opinions, but also make sure to listen. Even if you don't plan to implement or accept the feedback that was given, at least consider it in an open and honest manner. Being kind does not always necessarily mean that they are correct, but having an honest conversation will do you a lot of good when it comes to improving your work and making something better. In our friendships, we would often like to see the best in those we surround ourselves with. We may even ignore their shortcomings for the sake of our own peace of mind. Whether the people we surround ourselves with affirm and validate us or break us down and make us the worst versions of ourselves, it's very rare that we recognize and appreciate the genuinely kind people in our lives. Because oftentimes, we're used to relationships which are transactional. Most people are either nice or cruel. And the most darkly comical part of it all is that most people also believe themselves to be kind, whether they are actually just nice or whether they are simply cruel. All the while not realizing that true kindness is not transactional and it never will be. Most people will transition between being nice and being cruel. They will delude themselves to think that their negative honesty is kindness and that it is helpful, but deep down, they know it's not to the benefit of others. Whether it is to satisfy their egos, deflect insecurities, or simply lash out from anger and frustration caused by something unrelated. Regardless, most people expect something in return for their efforts. Some perhaps don't feel entitled, but they do feel as though they are owed something when they help others. Most people are not kind because being truly kind means coming to terms with the fact that your good deeds may never be rewarded, and that they may sometimes even be punished. Most people are not kind because they lack the inner confidence and conviction to do the right thing even when it does not benefit them to do so, even when they might be harmed in the process of doing what is right for others. A kind person is self-sacrificing, but they would never ask others to do the same. A nice person or a cruel person is motivated by their own interests, whereas a kind person is motivated by an interest to do good for themselves and others. Kindness also doesn't mean that someone is easily exploited either, although that doesn't mean that they don't get exploited. A kind person will give trust, respect, and compassion to everyone, indiscriminately, without expecting any of it in return. However, that does not mean that they must allow their efforts to be taken for granted or exploited by manipulative people. Kindness frees you to choose where your energy is best used, but it does not always help you choose the right people. An easy way to determine if your kindness is best expended elsewhere is to observe who reciprocates your efforts and who does not. Now, there is a thin line to be drawn between this and a transactional relationship. How can one keep a tally and not be transactional? The answer is pretty simple, because in order to be transactional, you must be keeping a tally of debt, not of action or inaction. Here's what I mean by that. When you do something good for someone and you expect them to do something for you in return, that is transactional. But when you do something good for someone and you recognize that they do not do something good for you in return, that is being observant. In the second scenario, you are unconcerned by the concept of debt or wasted effort, because to a good or kind person, their kindness is never wasted no matter who it is given to or how much of it is given. A kind person does not feel entitled, nor do they seek revenge or reparation for the kindness that they've given to people. Kind people will move on silently to someone more worthy of that kindness. They will always treat everyone with a basic level of decency, respect, and courtesy, but that also does not mean a kind person is a pacifist or that they cannot retaliate. And self-righteous. Here's an easy way to spot if someone is being cruel or kind when fighting on behalf of others. When someone seems to have the thought process of, I was wronged, therefore I am justified to be upset, therefore I am justified to get revenge, that is a cruel person's mindset. When someone seems to have the thought process of, other people were wronged, I am justified to be upset on their behalf, therefore I am justified to get revenge on their behalf, this is once again the mindset of a cruel person. When someone has the thought process of, I was wrong, I am upset, therefore I will no longer allow you to upset me, that is a kind person. And when someone has the thought process of, other people were wronged, I am upset on their behalf, I will not allow you to continue hurting them, that is once again a kind person. Where the cruel person uses an act against them and others as justification to get revenge or inflict cruelty, the kind person uses an act against them and others as motivation to defend and stop further cruelty from happening. And once again, this might help you greatly when it comes to writing, because when you understand this difference, you can begin to understand how to write very nuanced and believable characters. Villains who mask as kind people, who seem justified on the surface, but whose actions are purely fueled by self-interest and by a desire to inflict their cruelty upon others. Meanwhile, heroes who will do the right thing even when no one would blame them for looking after themselves.
See, now this part's starting to get good. Honestly, this part and this part, it could have been taken out. Honestly, it was just. I leave my criticisms for the end.
In certain moments,
I was
heroes
halfway
who are
going to sleep,
misunderstood by
honestly.
people
This
they
video,
try
I'm not
to
gonna lie
help,
to
but
you.
who continue to help them anyways because they know it is the right thing to do. And all the characters in between who remain unaware of what it truly takes to be a good person, thinking they are good, only to have moments in the story where they are forced to question if they truly are who they think they are, or if it is merely something they've deluded themselves and others into thinking. A villain will use the pain the world causes them as justification to inflict pain upon the world. A hero will use the pain the world causes them as motivation to create a better world that harms nobody else. There is also something to be said about actions and intentions, someone's true nature versus what they are permitted to do. As discussed prior, a cruel person will sometimes wear the veneer of a kind or nice person in an effort to gain something for themselves. They will do good deeds, portray that they are truly kind by telling others they are not owed anything, yet deep down, they're keeping tally. They're remembering what they've done for you, and they are waiting to hold it over your head when they need something from you.
Alright, here's my thinking of of what I've heard. So most people who are most people in general try to be truly kind. Like that's just a straight up objective thing. Most people do. But people who are nice and just nice are extremely rare, and usually are just straight up punching bags. They do exist, but they are rare, and they're just pretty much just gonna they're just a how do you say, pretty much a time bomb waiting to go off. That's how I would describe someone who's just purely nice. They're rare, they do exist, but it's not really that much. And people who are cruel are a little bit more common. but also keep in mind that most people don't try to be cruel either. Some, again, I would say it's just as much people who are purposely being cruel are as rare as people who are just strictly being nice too. I would say they just are, but like most people don't try to be cruel, but it does slip up sometimes majority of the time. So it's like that's my thinking of that, of what pretty much what he's talking about, what he's yapping about. And it's like it's pretty much that's my stand on that. It's just like none of the above or a one and done for people majority of times. It's just like it's majority of the time it's like it majority of the time is people are they try to be kind when they can be, but obviously sometimes they might do something that might be cruel and they just not simply really realizing it. And and to like strangers, most people will be nice just to put up a facade in the face, just so they're not just coming off as a dick or an asshole in society.
In return, it is the moment when someone says, I did so much for you, and this is how you repay me. And it is these moments where we may also see an inherently kind person acting in a cruel way. Sometimes it can be difficult to tell the difference between a sense of betrayal or frustration and a sense of entitlement. A kind person is not immune to feeling bitter about their situation. They are not immune to feeling wronged or betrayed by the people they've been kind to and put so much effort towards. They are not immune to second guessing themselves and thinking if it's worth it to still be kind to others if they're never repaid for it. A kind person is not immune to feeling like a martyr when their compassion has not been reciprocated by the people around them. However, the difference between an inherently kind person and an inherently cruel person in this scenario is that a kind person will inevitably realize the error in those emotions. They will come to terms with those emotions and forgive the people who never paid them back. They will absolve others of whatever debt they felt those people should owe them, and they remind themselves why they chose to be kind in the first place. Meanwhile, a cruel person will never let it go. They will expect reparation, and if they do not get that reparation, then they will take it through vengeful action. They will feel justified in doing so, believing that their kindness was not only wasted on someone, but that it is something they can take back from the unworthy, that they can rip away whatever they've gifted to others. When it comes to a cruel person, nothing is ever truly a gift. Everything must be compensated for in the end. Every act of kindness requires an equal or greater act in return. Every effort spared to others is a debt to be repaid with interest. Related to this is how these three types of people will treat others. When you go about your life, pay close attention to the ways your friends and colleagues treat other people. Stay silent, observe, and discern with empathy. Understand that not every act of cruelty comes from a place of evil or spite. Sometimes it comes from a place of frustration or longing. Sometimes people are just having a bad day. Sometimes people are unaware of the pain they cause others. Sometimes people have had their worst attribute enabled and instilled into them by others. You don't need to be the one to fix them, but you can at least do something for them which many people do not. You can try to understand them. You can make them feel heard. However, should you ever think that you must save someone from themselves, then you should realize how difficult it is to change yourself before you consider changing another. In these moments, when you see cruelty being committed, it is best not to put yourself at risk, but rather insulate others from that risk. Lead by example. Do not allow cruelty to persist, but also do not allow yourself to be the target of it either. Just because you are more capable of taking it doesn't mean you need to be the one to bear that burden on behalf of others. Keep cruelty at a manageable distance, both from others as well as yourself. Understand where that cruelty comes from, and do your best to help a cruel person understand it as well. However, do not enable their behavior. Forgiveness should be afforded to everyone, but that does not mean your forgiveness should act as permission. If you can frame your thinking in this way a bit more, I think most of you will find it easier to discern between a kind person, a nice person, and a cruel person. When someone treats you well, but they treat others poorly, consider the reasons for that. What do they have to gain from you that they treat you differently for? What transaction are they expecting from you? It may not always be malicious, but it's definitely not the mark of an inherently kind person. When someone else treats you poorly, however, that does not necessarily mean they are a cruel person. Consider how this person treats you and how they treat everyone else. Consider your own faults, your own shortcomings, and be willing to confront them at any moment. If you have been singled out by someone, attempt to have an honest conversation, not only with them, but also with yourself. Be willing to acknowledge your own flaws and understand their perspective. Apologize where necessary. However, if you sense that someone is using your moment of honesty and forthcoming as an opportunity to break you down even more, then consider removing yourself from that person. This can take the form of someone who moves the goalpost of whatever a proper apology should be to them. Someone who will take every opportunity to attack even when you have shown yourself to be non-combative. This person will single you out because they've latched onto one thing they don't like, and they are treating others in a nice way so as to make sure they are not alone in disliking you. And when this happens, do your best to take any feelings of spite and bitterness and do away with them. Channel those negative emotions towards creation instead of destruction. Use that vengeful energy to better yourself and the lives of those around you, even if you think it might go
Alright, I get the gist of this back in the fucking video, but yeah. So basically, this entire video is just a lecture on how to notice notice kindness and whatnot. It okay. Basically, this video it keeps repeating itself. Basically, like he just keeps saying that like this is what kindness is, this is what niceness is, this is what this is what cruelty is. It's just like, okay, cool, man. Thanks for telling me this repeatedly and over again. It's like, okay, this is what you need to do in case you come across this. Like, nigga, we know. Like, what are you saying? You should know how to fucking deal with this, alright? That's all I'm saying. I mean, maybe if you're like a kid or like a teenager, then whatever, I guess it's gonna be, but it's like, being a fucking grown ass adult, and you honestly God don't know how to fucking deal with people like this. Like, come on, man. Come on. This should be obvious. I guess like it might not be obvious for like every person how to discern from like who's being cruel and who's being nice and whatnot, but it's like I guess that could be a possibility, but like you only really need to say it once, bro. He's repeating it over and over again. This is the video is pretty much just it seems like it's like his college essay or something, and just trying to extend it as much as possible just so you can get extra credit or some shit. But yeah, I did not like this video. I did not like it one bit. It was just yapping and saying the same shit. There was some interesting stuff. Like this video, honest to God, could have just been 20 minutes. I don't know why it was so long. It could have just been short than 20 minutes. Half of this video did not need to be here, but whatever. Hopefully I do have another video. It's not as long, but like I'm not watching another fucking video that is this long ever again. Like Jesus, bro. Anyways, that's gonna be it for this video. That's gonna be it for this video, and if you liked it, slap that button down in the button and whoosh, whoosh. Top of the morning to you, ladies. Oh no, wait, wrong person. Bro face.